Thanks. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Hardaway is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 slot. And for the Clippers, Jackson is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in at the 4 spot. Now here's Jackson. Off the mark with the little step back Johnny.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it, and it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Pass to Leonard. Doncic with the steal. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Leonard inside. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Hardaway passes to Kleber. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, he said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
Now here's Doncic from the corner. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Inside, Doncic with the steal. Here's Finney Smith. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And the foul called on Los Angeles. This is his first free throw of the game.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
For the Clippers, it's been a slow start here. Looking for the first basket of the game. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injuries slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants. And with Reggie Jackson, it's a testament to his natural talent that he often leaves us wanting a little bit more.
Hardaway from outside. Morris against Hardaway. Down low, here's Jackson. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
Here's Finney Smith. Here's Porzingis. Pass to Hardaway. 5 to shoot. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 4. Jackson, that's good.
I'll tell you, Jackson's first step is dynamite. A big asset off the dribble.
Now, here's Doncic. Hardaway kicks to Finney Smith. Doncic with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Drills the three-pointer. Porzingis has got 7 points.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
Beverly finds Morris. Here's Leonard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Porzingis. The Clippers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Doncic passes to Kleber. Porzingis kicks to Hardaway. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And, guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here's Doncic. No points in the game yet for him. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And now the Clippers on the break. Finished off the break.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Burke, the pass to Brunson. Shooting. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here is George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Richardson.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
Dallas is gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Now, here's Burke, defended by George. Stolen by George. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Cousins finds George. Shoots over Burke. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
That is situation.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Clippers ahead. They're up by 1. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for the Mavericks, we've got Jalen Brunson. Also, Burke out there. Josh Richardson out there with Willie Cauley-Stein. And it's Melly in at the power forward. And the rejection by Cousins. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Batum against Brunson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. Terrific play.
3 terrific kids. You're right.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Burke kicks to Brunson. It's good. The assist that time from Burke. Brunson's got 6.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
No one covering.
The mechanics on Paul George's shot are so good. In the end, the range makes no difference.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Burke dishes to Richardson. And here's Brunson. 6 points for him. Here's Cauley Stein, and Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
So it's the Clippers now, trailing by 2. George looking over the floor. Kennard against Brunson. To the wing on the left. Outside, George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Richardson. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. George has got the game tied up here for the Clippers. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Doncic outside. Outside Hardaway. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside Jackson. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
The defense having to respect Jackson's outside game. That opened up things for him in the inside.
Out to the right wing. Here's Finney-Smith. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Finney-Smith's got 7 points.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
The drive by Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. Jacks up a 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Finney-Smith's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Mavs. Now here's Leonard. Defense is right there. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. 51 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Jackson from long range. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Nice retort by Reggie Jackson. He's one of those guys you don't want to let him get hot.
Doncic passes to Kleba. Leonard against Doncic. The pass to Porzingis. Leonard with the steal.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another beforehand.
The Clippers have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6.
With Kawhi, you love his talent, but just as important, you love the basketball IQ and work ethic.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Drops in the tray.
And how about the confidence to pull up from out there, and what skill to knock it down.
Jackson against Doncic. Back to Leonard. Just 3 on the clock, and that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the first quarter from the Mavericks was fairly even. At one stretch in the opening period, they built up an 8-point. And that should...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. One of the stories here, Reggie Jackson getting it done today.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Rocket is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Reggie Jackson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in at the 2 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Pass to Kleba. Now Porzingis. Doncic outside. Sinks the triple. Doncic has got 6.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Now here's Jackson. 11 points in the game. Leonard attacking and finished off by Leonard.
A beast on the dribble drive. You see Kawhi right there, undeterred by contact.
Dallas has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Doncic passes to Kleba. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Hardaway, and he makes that one. 6 points for him.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the 3rd quarter. Jackson kicks to Ibaka. Leonard, the pass to Beverly. Back to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
Leonard against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Outside Leonard. Gets the bucket. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Post-game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A putback, great positioning on the putback. Doncic has got it all tied up now for Dallas.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And Ibaka slams it in.
Good vision, good decision by Reggie. Pushing for a better shot, finds an open man.
Outside, Porzingis. It's stolen by Ibaka. Everly with the ball. Hardaway picks him up. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And you see Kawhi's hustle in transition, always putting himself in position to succeed.
Doncic against Leonard. Doncic feeling it out. Outside, Porzingis. Here's Finney-Smith. Good on the triple. Finney-Smith's got 13.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
And the Clippers call time here.
And, Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Dallas on defense. Outside, George. Passes it to Kennard. Back to George. Kennard with the ball. Over Cauley-Stein. And it's Melly with the rebound.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Richardson with it. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And there's Burke. That's good on the assist by Richardson.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
And George, here we go. Great D that time from Reddick.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Richardson finds Burke. Now Reddick beyond the arc. That one doesn't drop. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Mavericks lead by 1. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. We've got Burke. He's out there with J.J. Reddick. Willie Cauley-Stein is out there with Richardson. And it's Melly in at the power forwards position. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. Clippers on defense. It's a one-point game. Fires from 18.
I love the way George can move his feet and challenge the shot without fouling.
And Willie Cauley-Stein gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Here's George. It falls for the sixth time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Pass to Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
And with Josh Richardson, they love his size in the backcourt and his mobility. He moves extremely well.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's foul number 2 for him. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Mann passes to George. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Mavericks making a change here. Richardson's checked in, and George is good for 3. George has got the lead up to 4 now for Los Angeles.
That's his second three-pointer of the night, 1 in each half, trying to keep the defense honest.
Left side, Porzingis. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And so the ball is out of bounds. Richardson touched it last. Los Angeles calls timeout. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's the pass to Richardson. Here's Finney-Smith. Dallas moving it around. Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. Clock at 4. Doncic, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's George. Hits the target from 18 feet. George has got 9 points now in just the second half.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Here's Doncic. Richardson finds Kleber. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Clippers leading by 3. Outside, George. Here's Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
Knowing the situation, Kawhi willing and able to take control. Big bucket.
Leonard against Doncic. In the corner, it's Kleber. Doncic against Morris. Offensive rebound. No good.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
The 3 for Doncic. Richardson gets a wide open look. No good with the triple.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Here's Leonard. Another one falls for the Clippers.
And the basket has become almost like the ocean here. They have not missed anything here down the stretch.
The 3 for Doncic. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Can't hit the step-back jump shot. Kleber against Morris. Pass to Leonard. Takes a 3. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Out to Ibaka. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. George finds Leonard. Passes it to Morris. Off target with his 3. The 3 for Doncic. Can't connect. So the Clippers winning this one easily. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's DJ Augustine. Down out there with Brent. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Wall in at the point guard. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. It's Wall with the drive. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. Now the pass to Booker. Shoots over Bradley. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
Quality decision making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Bridges against Wall. And Wall with the slam.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Ball goes in, pass to Ayton. And Booker kicks to Craig. His 3-pointers off the mark. Rockets on offense. Ball with it. Passes to Augustine. And good, coming off the assist by Wall.
I'll tell you, if you leave a guy open, John Wall is going to put it on time and on target. And sometimes the defense is not going to look good as a result.
Over to the left wing. Pass to Ayton. Booker looking around. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Wall. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively. And Doris, Mikal Bridges, how about 2 national titles in the 3 seasons at Villanova? Got better each and every year.
And think about in his junior season, he becomes one of only 8 major conference players in college basketball history to average 1 block and 1.5 steals while also shooting over 40% from 3-point range. Boy, that is the perfect resume for a 3-and-D wing.
Paul goes in, dishes it to Ayton. Back to Paul. 6 to shoot. The Suns need to get a shot off. Near the 3-point line, it's Booker. No good, and tight defense there bothered that shot. Rockets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Paul left side. Booker outside. Ayton the pass to Booker. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Rockets. 3-point lead. There's 1:54 left to play in the first quarter.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands I've got size and quickness. The rejection, yes, sir.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
From deep, Wall, and stolen by Ayton. Paul against Augustine. Paul outside. Booker outside. Fires the three. No good. That's miss number 2 against 3 makes from the field. Outside Bradley. And there's the pass to Wood. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Suns trail by 6. Wall with the steal. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Boy, great to see John Wall complete the break. For a while, we wondered what the effect of that Achilles injury would be. He shows us right there.
Booker outside. From the arc. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Here's Craig. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt. Outside, Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Yeah, this is one of the top athletes in the league. Wall showing his lateral and vertical mobility.
Ayton. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Rockets ahead, leading by 6. And don't... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at the Rockets, all out there with DJ Augustine. Then there's Brown. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Wood in at the 5, down low.
Man, such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the three-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That'll be his second foul of the game.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
Paul with the ball, now guarded by Bradley. And here's Booker from the arc. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Well, the mechanically sound shooting form of Devin Booker on display. That is pretty.
Wall against Bridges. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Rockets shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
You know what I love? That John Wall has stated clearly he would like to be the MVP of the NBA. I've no problem with that. You want guys to be ambitious.
Pass to Craig. Bradley against Booker. Here's Paul, and he drops it in from the low post. Paul's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, I love Chris Paul's ability to work on the interior. Tenacious, crafty. Few players his size have done it better.
Here's Wall, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Rockets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The first one falls. And so John Wall nails both of them.
and they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Booker against Bradley. Booker dishes to Paul. Over to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Ayton missing.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Paul with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Passes it to Ayton. Good on the baseline, Jay. Ayton's got his second basket of the game.
Well, true to form in today's NBA, as a big man, DeAndre Ayton has face-up ability, and that's critical.
Outside, Wall. And the rejection by Ayton. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Ayton. And so here is Houston. Clock at 6. Wall, that's a two-pointer. The Rockets with another miss. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. That puts them in the lead. Paul's got the lead up to 1 now for the Suns.
Well, Paul can be consistent from that part of the floor. Defenses should know you can't allow his mid-range game to start cooking.
Wall attacking. Goes straight through the defender. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review shows that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. David Nwaba is checked in for Brown, and Eric Gordon subbed in for Bradley. The Suns trailing. Paul, right side. Pass to Booker from deep. It's hauled in by Wood.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Bridges kicks to Booker. It's stolen. And it's Houston on the break. Augustine with the ball and the basket by Gordon.
This is exactly what you expect from DJ Augustine. This is why coaching staffs love him. He makes everyone better.
At the top of the key, Ayton. Let's go. And that one hits back iron.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Wall. He's got 18. Shot clock at 6. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
And so it's the Houston Rockets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and you gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He had 20 points, 2 rebounds. That's all for now.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Wall looking it over. And the pass to Augustine. And Wall with the slam.
And really, this is the time to push it. Try to extend that lead.
You know, they can make things much easier on themselves in the fourth if they just have a few more possessions like that.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. And that'll be his third foul so far. Pass to Paul. Booker up top. 5 on the clock. Over Gordon. Again, the miss by Booker. Rockets leading by 9. And Christian Wood undrafted in 2000. Oh!
My goodness. Well, there's your dunk contest champion back in 2014. Wall puts a little extra on that one.
Paul kicks to Booker. From outside the arc. Out to the right wing. Here's Craig. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
It's Wall with the drive. An easy 2 points on the layup. Wall's got the lead up to 11 now for Houston.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Wall against Paul. He kicks to Booker. Ayton, the pass to Paul. Back to Ayton. Comes up empty down low.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
To the middle. Back to Paul. And stolen by Gordon. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Devin Booker.
You have to be very careful when you're guarding Gordon. He's adept at putting pressure on the defense.
Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those 2 guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Wall against Bridges. Wall, good. Wall's got 28 points for the game.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Passes it to Booker. There's the 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Rockets. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. 141.
I'll tell you, John Wall cooking right now on the offensive end. You're getting a look at everything in his arsenal.
And it's Paul penetrating. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Wall against Paul. And Booker kicks to Paul. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Count the players on one hand more dangerous in transition than John Wall.
Paul looking over the floor. And here's Booker from the arc. Hands it from downtown. Booker's got 9 points here in the second half.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Booker. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Booker's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Now, here's Wall. He's got 34. For the three. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And the Suns call time.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. And his big game just keeps. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Here's Wall. 4th quarter on the court for the Rockets. DJ Augustine out there with Wall. And there's Gordon. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Nwaba in at the 4-man position.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Ball against Wood. Here's Booker. Wood with the block. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's foul number 2 for him. Houston leading by 16. And here's Wall. And Wall with the slam.
How about that vertical by John Wall, getting up in a big way for that dunk.
He dishes it to Augustine. Here's the 3. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. And the Rockets lead by 21.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
It's Wall with the drive. Here's Wood. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And here's Booker from the arc. That shot is off. The Rockets go the other way with it. And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That's his first foul. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Pass to Wood from deep three-point range. Here's Wall.
Mikal Bridges doesn't take a possession off. You love his willingness to harass the offensive player. So disciplined, so tough.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. That is his first foul of the game. Al Paul misses the 3.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Gordon with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Tries it from 19, and it's good off the back rim and in.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
The pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
I love the attacking mentality right there of DeAndre Ayton. Nice drive.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Wall attacking. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Ayton. And that one falls for John Wall. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Phoenix. Booker outside. Suns moving the ball around. No good from outside. Rockets leading by 23. Pass to Augustine. Here's Wood. 1:57 left in the game. Shot from 12. He's off on that one, and Phoenix will come the other way. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
To the right side. Ayton wide open. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. To the inside. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Rockets.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for John Wall.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Paul dishes to Booker. Paul passes to Ayton. Booker outside. Wood with the block. But they recover it. Shot clock at 3. Here's Paul. And the Suns miss again. And here are the Rockets. They're on an 18-5 run here. Augustine, that's good.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
The shot's good from Paul.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help this team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Here's Wall, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Wall's got 43 points.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Here's Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. Stolen. Gordon with it. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
And that's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the...
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 slot. So Dallas will get the first possession. Here's Doncic. Pass to Richardson. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Giannis inside. Headed by Porzingis. Lopez, no luck.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And Middleton kicks to Giannis. Here's Lopez. And the layup's good off the glass.
Giannis, if you talk about maturity, the next thing you're going to see is him playing with great patience. Let the play unfold and then take what the defense gives you.
An era where we're seeing teams turn away from the slower 7-footers. Brook Lopez still playing a pivotal role for the Bucks.
There's been a lot of talk in recent years, Greg, as how the big man has been played off the floor in the playoffs. That's just not the case with Lopez because he's been able to step out and shoot threes along with being a really reliable rim protector.
Doncic outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Here's Giannis. Drills the elbow jumper.
Well, defenders have to worry about the drive so much that they might be reluctant to close out far enough. Giannis recognized space, drilled it.
It's Richardson on the wing. Porzingis passes to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Giannis. Here we go, one-on-one. Middleton inside the three-point line. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. And the Mavericks with possession. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Count it, good.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter of the game. Holiday dishes to Middleton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
If he's making shots like that, the teammates want to feed that confidence. Middleton with a sweet stroke.
The drive by Doncic. Finney-Smith kicks to Richardson. Middleton against Doncic. Not going to go that time. Great D that time for Middleton. Here's Holiday. Kicks it down to Middleton, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Doncic right side. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Doncic.
You got to appreciate Porzingis, a willing screener, and he rolls quick to the open space.
Giannis, that's a two-pointer. No good, shot missing. Now Dallas takes it the other way. To the left side wing. Middleton against Doncic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game. 34 seconds left to play in the first. Doncic, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And we've talked about the skill. Doncic has polished his game at a very young age, and that pump fake was a seasoned veteran's move.
And so it's Milwaukee now, trailing by 10. Here's Giannis, and Giannis throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Richardson outside. Antetokounmpo against Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. Outside Holiday. The shot off that time. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Mavericks ahead. We recently caught up with Drew Holiday, who talked about some trying times.
Being able to go through adversity and come out strong.
And Greg, you feel like that pressure never really got to Holiday.
One of the toughest guards in the league, mentally and physically. He's a machine that just keeps on coming, no matter the circumstances.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a comfortable margin for the Mavericks here, guys.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for the Mavericks.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable papa. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her day. So you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
And good that time. Doncic has got 11.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Middleton outside, launches it, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call. First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Yeah, they've got into a nice flow this quarter.
Doncic looking it over. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Bucks trail by 11. Now, Antetokounmpo. He's got 8. Here's Middleton. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another three for Dallas.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Shots good by Middleton. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. And obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. The three for Doncic. Another three for Dallas.
Solid in the first. Fantastic here in the second. He was just waiting for the moment.
Giannis against Porzingis. Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. The shot by Middleton, wide open, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Dallas leading by 11. To the paint, here's Porzingis, and it's good, 2 points. Porzingis has got 7 points.
They're going to take a little bit more to get Porzingis off of his sweet spot and his offensive game now.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Well, Giannis scores inside. One of the best in the business at getting his feet wet in the paint, and a strong feel for the attack that time.
Doncic against Giannis. Stolen by Middleton. Doncic with the steal, and the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And the Mavericks making a change here. Finney Smith's checked in. Giannis against Doncic. Passes to Kleba. Fires from deep. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game. And here's Giannis. 14 points for him. Middleton outside. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
I mean, just look at the box score right now. He's not only filling it up with these points, but in every facet of the game.
It's all about Antetokounmpo. 1 second left, and Giannis throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 24 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 steal. And that'll do it for our...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday. And it's Tucker in at the 3, the small forward.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Middleton looking it over. And the shot is good. Middleton's got 12 in the game.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
And Doncic, here we go.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and that one drops. Giannis has got 20.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. And Doncic, here we go. They get it back.
This is when length becomes a massive, massive positive. What a shot block by Giannis.
Giannis inside. He's against Porzingis.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy. 3 of 4 to start it off.
And great hustle to turn that block shot into a fast break opportunity. Big time play on both ends.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
Antetokounmpo inside. Headed by Porzingis. The layup missed. Pass to Doncic, and there's the foul. It will go on P.J. Tucker. That's foul number 2 for him. Doncic with it, and he has 28 points for the game. Rebound by Brook Lopez.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Shoots from the elbow. Yep, it goes, and the Dallas lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Antetokounmpo. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And Doncic, here we go.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
For 3, Middleton sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Middleton's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Bucks. Doncic passes to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Porzingis finishing strong that time, no doubt about that one.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Doncic against Giannis. And Doncic, here we go. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist in the game. Now here's Middleton, guarded closely. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Middleton out there thinking about the game, and that helps out. Skilled at getting to the free throw line.
Middleton hits them both.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
On the wing, Doncic. Antetokounmpo defending. Porzingis inside. Lopez is there. It's good. Porzingis has got 9 points in the quarter.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
The drive by Giannis. Makes it off the glass.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Again, the Mavericks score.
Oh, in between game for Porzingis. That one's on target.
Bucks trail by 12. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Well, the D can't give Richardson that kind of lane to the basket. He will jump all over any available space.
Giannis outside. Middleton the pass to Tucker. Here's Giannis, and they pick up 2. Giannis has got 30.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Now, here's Doncic. Over Giannis. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 10-point lead. Some breathing. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so it's Dallas with it. They've led by as many as 14 points. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward position. Giannis against Doncic. And there's the foul. It'll go on P.J. Tucker. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Doncic against Giannis. And the dunk by Doncic.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
For 3, Middleton. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. A 12-point game. Shots good by Middleton.
Staying confident in the paint. Middleton does a good job sinking that one.
Doncic outside. Right wing. And here's Porzingis for a 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Tucker can't get it to go. And there's the... call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Dorian... Smith's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th quarter. Doncic outside. Out to Porzingis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Brook Lopez.
Well, problematic or an Achilles heel for a lot of young bigs is consistency from the free throw line. Really hasn't been a problem for Porzingis. A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Lets it go with a 3. Clock at 6. Tucker the pass to Holiday. And the lead is down inside single digits.
Now, Drew Holiday can make enough threes to make your defense nervous.
Here's Doncic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. First free throw is good.
You know, the versatility and competitive fire of Doncic is impressive. You can just tell this kid loves to play the game.
Bucks trail by 11. Giannis left side. Here's Middleton. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Middleton's got 11 in the second half. Mavericks leading by 9. Here's Richardson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Nice job by Richardson getting to the inside. High percentage play to the basket.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Up and in on the layup. Giannis has got 32 points in the game.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Lopez. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. So it's the Bucks now. The pass to Middleton. The kick out to Giannis. Just 5 to shoot. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Middleton can't get it to go. Mavericks leading by 11. To the inside. And Finney Smith gets it to go.
And Matador defense. That's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
On the wing, Holiday. Richardson covering. The shot by Holiday, no good. The first free throw is good.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Mavericks.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And one of the key components of this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Luka Doncic.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Giannis with it, out-guarded by Porzingis. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Great signs to see Chris Middleton have this kind of offensive output.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Doncic against Giannis. Pass to Finney Smith. And here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. Augustine, he's out there with Wall. Christian Wood is out there with Avery Bradley. And it's Mwaba in at the 4 slot. So the Rockets win the tip. Leonard against Wall. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
It's stolen by Ibaka, and that one's good. Beverly.
Tremendous focus from the little man, Patrick Beverly, there.
And here's Wall. Pass to Augustine. Stolen by Jackson. Down low. Over in the corner, Beverly. Off target from three-point range.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Augustine against Beverly. It's stolen by Ibaka. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Ibaka down low. Leonard looking over the floor. The 3. The Clippers get another chance here. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Now Jackson. He feeds it to Ibaka. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots from 12. And Jackson with the basket on the assist from Ibaka.
And uses the threat of his drive to open up looks for him offensively. Jackson is one smart cookie.
Left side, Wall. And he goes right over Serge Ibaka and slams it down.
Ooh, that's an old-fashioned rim rack.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Yeah, I mean, from 3. Wall looking relaxed out there, and one of the game's more confident players. He can be a streaky but deadly outside shooter.
And there's the pass to Leonard. To the middle. Shots good by Ibaka.
And offensively, Ibaka's been spending more time out on the perimeter, but watching him work inside there, you realize that may still be his bread and butter.
Pass to Augustine. Takes the 3. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Pass to Beverly. And Ibaka kicks to Jackson. Kicks it out to Leonard. From the baseline. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
And part of what makes Kawhi such a great player is that jump shot. You can't just worry about him attacking the basket.
Here's Wall, and plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. And the Clippers get called for the foul. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
Shots good by Ibaka.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Leonard with the steal. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. Jackson in the corner. Augustine with the steal. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
What a great finish there from Wall. It's clear he doesn't fear anyone when he's looking to score.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. The Clippers have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. The drive by Jackson, banked in off the glass.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
Ball against Leonard. Left side, Wall. That one, no good. John Wall getting it done for Houston. That quarter had to take a lot. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out to you from a numbers standpoint?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at the Rockets. DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Bradley, and it's Nwaba in at the 4.
How about Kawhi Leonard knocking down the 3-ball? Didn't have that shot when he got into the league. Love seeing how he's improved as a shooter with the outside jumper.
A bit of pride at stake, trying to get that last 3-ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
Bradley against Jackson. Back to Ibaka. 17-foot shot on the way. Misses his second shot in 4 attempts from the field. Bradley drives in, and there it is for him.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. 3-point lead. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways. You can win a lot of different ways. But you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also, at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Man, I like the quick hands of Wall. I mean, seeing him jump all over the opposition and get into the passing lanes to come up with the steal, that's impressive work.
Cousins, no one around him. No good on the 3. Rockets trail. And now, here comes Augustine. Late in the break. Passes it to Nwaba. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You know, that kind of unselfishness, guys, from Augustine is really infectious, especially when it's coming from your point guard.
George passes to Kennard. Back to George. It's stolen by Bradley. Wall against George. It's good. Wall's got the lead up to 3 now for Houston. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught them off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steal.
Yeah, the other thing, though, is they have attacked in the open floor. They're definitely getting a lot of easy ones that way.
Here's Houston now. They've got an 8-0 run. And Bradley gets it to go on the assist by Augustine. Now it's a 5-point Rocket lead. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And it's really obvious that George has put a ton of time into improving his handle. I mean, you never know what he's going to do with the ball in his hands, and most times it's pretty good.
Augustine looking around. A three-pointer off the mark. Clippers trail by 3. Shoots the 3. And it's George missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
George with the ball. Now guarded by Bradley. 2 points. That one goes. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Taking advantage of that length inside, George has the size and touch to score with ease from there.
Wall against George. Augustine. Wall's shot is off.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
George dishes to Cousins. From past the arc. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Augustine kicks to Nwaba. All with it. 18 points for him. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
On deep. Cuts off the pass. 3 seconds left. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape. And so it's the Houston Rockets bringing the quarter to a close with a set.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 20 points and 1 steal. Thanks for joining.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Batum, and it's Cousins in at the 5. Augustine from outside. Timeout called, the Rockets. A different look. For the Clippers, Serge Ibaka has checked in for Cousins. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Leonard in for Luke Kennard. Count it.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Wall against George. Ball stolen.
Defense is all about anticipation, and he had perfect anticipation on that pass and comes away with the steal. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're gonna get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can. Boy, that's finishing the defense there. He made a good effort on that possession defensively and then closed it out with the rebound.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly. Now here's Wall. He's got 22. And the pass to Augustine. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Augustine's got the lead up to 12 now for the Rockets. The Clippers shooting about 59% from the floor offensively. They've been running without a hitch. Pass to Leonard. Ibaka against Wood. Leonard with no one around. It's good from long range. Leonard's got 14 points for the game.
Leonard has really become so good at catching and firing. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense any time to alter his shot.
Pass to Augustine. All alone. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Clippers trail by 9. Passes to Leonard. All with it. George picks him up. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
Wall against George. Kicks it out to Leonard. Fires for 3. No good, but he's still shooting 75%. 6 of 8 from the floor. Here's Bradley. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Yeah, you know, John Wall is so masterful as a floor general. He's a real maestro out there. Terrific at finding the open guy on time and on target.
Back to Beverly. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And George, here we go. Kicks it to Ibaka. That ball, nice feed that time from George. 6 points for him.
All that practice on the positioning and timing of the catch and shoot paying huge dividends for Ibaka.
Here's Wall. Whistle blows, bucketed. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Way to work the glass, buffet style. Second chance buckets. They can make a big difference.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
.112 left in the third quarter of the game. Leonard against Bradley. Leonard inside. 14 points for him. He can't get that one to fall.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
And in the post, Wall's got a pretty well-developed game for a point guard. He can navigate his way through the big bodies with very few problems.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 18. Out to Ibaka. To stop the run. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And Leonard enjoys jamming it home. Got to keep him as far away from the hoop as possible.
For Houston, they've gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And that sends John Wall to the free throw line. It's on Kawhi Leonard. The Rockets have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Hard not to appreciate the brilliance of Wall. I mean, a super fast, quick player. A guy who runs the offense exceedingly well.
Leonard, the pass to Jackson. Back to Leonard. 5 on the clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Avery Bradley.
You know, when he was in high school in California, Kawhi won the state's Mr. Basketball Award. And you look at the list of guys who've won that award over the years, it has a lot of the all-time greats on it.
Here's Wall. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Houston out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And the Clippers call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
We've got Wood. DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Mwaba in at the power forward. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge and succeeding, especially when the D is all over.
And that one falls for John Wall. Clippers trail by 20. And here's George. Outside Leonard. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
So hard to guard, really, without fouling. Leonard is an expert at forcing the issue and getting the call.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
The pass to Augustine. Back to Wall. 6 to shoot. A 3 ball. That one doesn't go. Great D that time from Leonard.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Bradley against Ibaka. And Bradley gets it to go. And the Rockets lead by 20. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers with the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
And the other thing they've done since the beginning of this game is score points off turnovers and in bunches.
George against Wall. And George, here we go. Just 4 to shoot. Ibaka, this is to Leonard. No dice from 9 feet out.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
And then George with the jam.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Inside, Paul George with the steal. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go, all the way. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got 11 points here in just the second half. Rockets leading by 16. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
And how about Wall? Just phenomenal at taking it to the defense with that lightning quick first step.
George against Wall. Kicks it out to Leonard. 3-pointer. That shot off the mark. And Houston the other way now. Quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Wall passes to Augustine. Leonard against Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his third foul of the game. Nobody near George. Connects from three-point range.
And, you know, that's one of George's go-to shots. He's a three-point shooter who spaces the floor well.
Wall looking for an opening. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Kawhi Leonard. And the Clippers call time here. They trail by 17. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, John Wall.
And, guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it. Outside, George. Morris outside. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Houston.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for John Wall.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Leonard inside, guarded by Bradley, and that one good.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier, before the game was out of reach.
And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. 15-point game. And Wall. Here we go now. And Wall with the slam.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it. They've done it.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of him.
We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Now Wall. Here's Wood, and that one drops.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward position. And for the Bucks, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 3. Kicks it out to Booker. And it's off from three-point range. Shot clock at 6. Paul outside. And a miss there on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Paul passes to Ayton. Paul against Holiday. The pass to Booker. We're about 1 minute into the first. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
Now here's Paul following the shot by Drew Holiday. Nice move. He stepped back and cast it up.
How smooth is that? Boy, the pull-up jump shot by Chris Paul. What a look by him. My goodness.
Booker against Holiday. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. For 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Lopez with the steal. The kick out to Holiday. And he's good on the 3 ball.
You know this, if you're open, you can count on Brook Lopez to find you. He uses his height to spot open teammates.
Paul against Holiday. Paul left side. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
And Giannis hits it to go on the assist by Holiday. Giannis has got his second bucket of the game to go. Phoenix has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to Booker. It's deflected. Lopez with the steal. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
Stolen by Holiday. And up the court come the Bucks on the break and taken away by Paul. Booker with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Paul with the 3. They grab their own miss. Here's Craig. And the 3 off target. Bucks leading by 3. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter. Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better. And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Lopez, goes back up, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Lopez has mastered the art of the pump fake. He gets the defense lifted. Terrific patience.
Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
Now here's Booker. 5 points in the game.
You know, that's a case where big enough to absorb the contact, steady enough to finish through it. Booker is the real deal.
Passes it to Paul. Score of the basket is 3rd after 5 shots.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Giannis inside. Ayton's there.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. Paul looking over the floor. Another three for Phoenix.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
And Giannis throws it down.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Booker outside from downtown, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one. 24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo swings it in.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
Booker outside. And the 3-ball is good. Booker's got 13 points.
And from three-point range, guys, he has hit the ground running. What a first quarter.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. Right back after this break.
I like to stay locked in to the game.
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. 4 on the clock, taken away by Holiday. Got a piece of it. Bridges with the steal. Pass to Booker. There's the triple. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, this guy is an explosive offensive talent. When Devin Booker's cooking, my goodness.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Lays it up and banks it in. 16 points for him.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Here's Paul. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Well, despite pretty good defense, Chris Paul finishes the shot. That's about concentration and being locked in.
Middleton outside. 3-pointer. Lopez finds Middleton. Off target from outside. Suns leading by 4. And GA Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. And I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes. A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Now here's Giannis. 16 points for him.
Well, you can see he's an improving defensive presence, right? DeAndre Ayton has got to commit and do what it takes.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Here's Paul following the basket by Giannis. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
2 fouls already on him. That is not the way to get your minutes per game up.
Paul outside. Booker with no one around. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 6 assists in the game. Holiday left side. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 3-point game. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone.
There's an elusivity to Chris Paul's play. He's got the knack to get into the teeth of the defense and make something happen.
Now the pass to DiVincenzo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. For the finish, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, this guy is so good in transition situations. DeAndre Ayton runs the floor like a deer.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Ball against Holiday. With 3, Booker. A new 14 for the Suns. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. .112 left in the first half. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. Booker against Giannis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Devin Booker.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Now here's Giannis. He's got 22. Basket counts.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Booker outside. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. Knocks down the step-back J.
Well, that should surprise no one. Devin Booker so good in the mid-range.
Giannis drives in. Some solid defense from Ayton.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
No problems knocking that one down. Now it's a 5-point Suns lead.
Well, in catch-and-shoot opportunities, you've got to have good feet and pre-shot preparation. Mikal Bridges, yes, sir.
Middleton inside the three-point line. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got 8 rebounds in this game. He got it up, and it's good. But hold on, the officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. Going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And the footage relayed to...
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He had 23 points and 1 steal.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4.
Boy, what a strong take on the N1. Chris Paul understands with a level of toughness, you can make things happen.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Paul, no one around him. Drains the three-pointer. Paul's got the lead up to 9 now for the Suns. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Middleton, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Middleton's got his first points of the game.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the 3rd. Paul kicks to Booker. Clock at 6. The 19-foot shot. It doesn't go for him. Now the Bucks take it the other way. And stolen by Booker. Taken away by Holiday. And Giannis pushing it up. No one back to stop him. It's good. Giannis has got 30.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Paul against Holiday. Paul kicks to Booker. The 3. Wow, Drew the... Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Here's Holiday. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one. With his quickness and length, I'd like to see him do that more often.
The Bucks have been excellent at the free throw line here today, a flawless 6 for 6.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
Paul goes in the corner, it's Bridges. Over Middleton. The offensive rebound, kicks it out to Booker. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Paul. Milwaukee with the rebound. Paul against Holiday. Over Paul. Giannis outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our game.
And both free throws good for Giannis.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Ball against Holiday. Ball outside to the inside. Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
There's a level of floor awareness that has always been innate to Chris Paul. What a pretty find.
Bucks trail by 8. Middleton dishes to Antetokounmpo. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. .139 left in the third. Pass to Bridges from about 16. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, with the high release point on Mikal Bridges' jumper, it's very hard to contest. Just a matter of being consistent now.
And the dunk by Giannis.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Paul passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. Pass to Craig. And here's Booker. Paul with the ball. He's got 26. Just 4 to shoot. Knocked loose. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Bucks trail by 8. Here's Holiday. Takes it down to Middleton. Paul with the steal.
Boy, his ball security flawless in the first half, but since then, it's an absolute disaster.
Bridges, no one around him. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Bridges has got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Left side, Antetokounmpo. To the middle. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
When he's healthy, Brook Lopez is someone you have to game plan for. This is a huge presence on the floor who uses his length, his size to great advantage.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game. Giannis outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Ayton. And the first one drops. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And right there you see Devin Booker's feel for the game. This guy knows exactly when to give it up.
For 3, Middleton. There's the pass to Giannis. Kicks it down to Middleton. This one for 3. Here's Antetokounmpo. Doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Ayton. Kicks it out to Booker. Pass to Bridges. Paul with the ball. And he comes up with the deuce. Paul's got 32 points.
Boy, we think of Chris Paul as the master of setting up teammates, but when he starts to cook, look out.
Middleton outside. Down low. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
Paul outside. Passes it to Booker. From the high post. Yep, it counts. Booker's got 27.
Lightning quick release on that jumper. No one could get to Booker in time.
A shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Got it from 16 feet.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Ball against Holiday. He's feeling it. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Paul's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, there's been a consistency to the perimeter game of Chris Paul. That jump shot as reliable as it gets.
DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Ball against Holiday. And here's Booker from the arc. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 30.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Middleton can't get it to go. Phoenix leading by 17. No good from Booker.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's foul number 2 for him. For Phoenix, they've gotten 7 of their 8 shots to fall here in the fourth. A tremendous offensive outburst.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Phoenix.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Chris Paul.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Paul against T. Paul passes to Booker. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. 32 points for Devin Booker.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Paul. And the call will be against Jeff T. That's his first foul of the game. In the bonus, we'll go to the free throw line.
Chris Paul taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Well, there was a decades period of time where Chris Paul was simply stated the best point guard in the league. But let's make no mistake, this guy is successful off the basketball court as well. For such a long time, he has played a significant role in the Players Union, advocating for the players at large, and I have such admiration for it.
Middleton for 3. Fires the 3. Puts up a 3. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Smith in at the small forward position. And the teams we're seeing tonight, Steve, they have very deep rotations.
And Kevin, when you can go maybe 10 deep, it keeps your locker room happy. It also protects your team against injuries sinking a season.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Porzingis with the steal. And here's the fast break. Pass to Doncic. And he converts the layup.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. Leonard, the pass to Jackson.
The burst of Jackson makes him a hard guy to stick with and difficult not to foul him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. About a minute played so far here in the first. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. It's a three-point game. And the dunk by Doncic.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Here's Leonard. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Passes it to Porzingis. Doncic outside. From 18 feet away. Rebounded by Jackson.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Here's Finney-Smith, guarded by Jackson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Reggie Jackson, a guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney-Smith is tough, and, Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year, more efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney-Smith is a guy you can win with.
He gets that one.
The way he glides around the court doesn't look like Jackson is moving as fast as he really is.
Doncic outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. Outside Hardaway. Outside, Porzingis over Ibaka, and Porzingis gets it to go on the assist from Hardaway.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
Jackson kicks to Morris. Ring shot on the way, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Good vision, good decision by Reggie. Pushing for a better shot, finds an open man.
On the wing, Hardaway. Outside, Porzingis. Over Ibaka, 6 to shoot. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Here's Leonard, and again the Clippers good for 2.
You know, there's a rhythm to Leonard's game, but also an awareness. Just takes what the defense allows.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
On the wing, Jackson, guarded by Doncic. Leonard kicks to Jackson. He gets it in there. Jackson's got 6.
The developing feel Reggie Jackson has for scoring inside, playing much more under control these days.
59 seconds left to play here in the first. Doncic dishes to Hardaway. Outside, Porzingis. The pass to Kleba. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's Doncic, and it's sent back by Morris.
And a rare block shot from Morris. Anticipates the move and just times it out perfectly.
That's just great court recognition there. He saw the D pack in the lane on the break, so he calmly rolls up and drained the transition three.
Doncic with it. He has 7. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. There's 25 seconds left here in the opening quarter.
There are some shooters that you can't lose sight of. Redick doesn't miss.
And Trey Burke gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Here's George. No good on the triple. Now Burke. The tray. That shot no good. Free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 4. And we'll get going. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Dallas, they've got Trey Burke. He's out there with J.J. Redick. Cauley Stein is out there with Richardson. And it's Melly in at the 4-man position. Pass to Burke. 5 to shoot. Here's Richardson. Got a piece of it. And he gets it back. And the shot goes in. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 4. Kennard, the pass to Mann. George against Richardson. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Facing up from mid-range, George could have tried to drive, but takes what the defense gives him.
Outside, Redick. Teardrop shot. Count that one. Redick's got 5 points so far.
Not just a spot-up threat. J.J. Redick showing the agility with the runner.
It's sort of a hired gun. Redick's been a premier floor spacer in this league for a long time.
Listen to these numbers, GA, for his career. He has shot over 40% from 3. One season, he hit 47% from beyond the arc. And I can tell you, that is a tough mark to hit. And over the years, his incredible range has just become more and more valuable.
And stolen by Richardson. And now Redick pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Here's Burke. Another 3 for Dallas.
He's a great shooter, but not just a gunner. J.J. finding the open man.
Clippers trail by 10. And here's George. Whoa, hammering it in.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Outside, Redick, back to Burke. And the layup is good. Burke's got the lead up to 10 now for the Mavs.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And George, here we go. Cousins throws it down.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Richardson outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
All right, there's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Like a gazelle cruising down the court, Kawhi's difficult to stay with in transition.
There's 1:17 left now here in the second. Pass to Hardaway. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That'll be his second foul of the game. Clippers trail by 8.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
You know, he was the 24th pick in 2011. I think it's safe for us to say Jackson's outplayed that draft slot.
Doncic passes to Kleber. Out to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Kleber with the bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
The drive by Jackson lays it up off the glass. Jackson's got 10 points in the game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Doncic. Bucket is good.
And the body control on display there. Doncic looking determined to finish no matter the contact.
And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. The Clippers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Pass to Hardaway. Got it off in time, and that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Dallas, headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. The largest lead they had was 6 in the opening. And that...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Reggie Jackson has been sensational.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Jackson. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka in at the center.
And Smitty with LeBron getting into his late 30s. KD coming off the Achilles. For your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
Now the pass to Kleber. Back to Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Jackson passes to Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
The aggressive side of Serge coming through, asserts himself at the rim.
Doncic left side. Porzingis inside. Ibaka on him. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Doncic.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Jackson finds Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Leonard's got 10 points.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
And here's Leonard from 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
Porzingis high post. The 19-foot shot, good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
This could be a problem. That's his 4th foul with plenty of basketball left to play.
Doncic against Jackson. Out to Ibaka. Back to Jackson. Outside Leonard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Drains it from beyond the arc. He has 5.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Doncic. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. And George with the stuff.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Burke kicks to Redick. Lets the 3 fly. But they'll get another chance. The Mavericks keeping it alive. A new 14. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
DeMarcus Cousins. He's checked in for Serge Ibaka. Shot clock at 2. Redick with the bucket.
Yes, smart choice. I really like that play.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 7-point differential. He dishes it to Cousins. On the wing, George. Richardson covering. And Cousins kicks to Batum. Pass to George. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Willie Cauley-Stein.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Outside, Redick from deep 3-point range. Burke the pass to Redick. Puts up a 3. Redick can't get that one to fall.
In a funk this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Passes to Melly. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
As you can see, Redick is not just a shooter, but also a terrific passer.
The deep 3 from George. And so it's Dallas, heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruise. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. They've got Richardson. Trey Burke is out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Cauley Stein. And it's Melly in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Redick inside the line. The rebound by Paul George. Clippers trail by 7. Lets it go with a 3. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
The mechanics on Paul George's shot are so good. In the end, the range makes no difference.
Pass to Redick. Jacks up a 3. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
Yeah, that's a great shot. 3rd 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Yet another one for Paul George. He can pile up points without wasting possessions.
Now here's Burke, and the wide open shot from Redick. 3-pointer. Another 3 for Dallas.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
And George, here we go.
In OKC, Paul George.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
All right, David, thanks. Los Angeles with another miss.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Doncic against George. And the Mavericks call time here. Here's Doncic. 5 to shoot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
In Europe, Doncic spent a lot of time as a primary ball handler. You see the craftiness there in terms of drawing fouls.
We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. George dishes to Ibaka. A 3-pointer is right on target.
And that's a good job of spotting up by Serge Ibaka. He's good in those catch-and-shoot situations.
On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Richardson. Back to Kleba. Over in the corner, Doncic. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. The 3 from George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want to take him, the big shot.
Here's Doncic. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Doncic has got 22 points. Clippers trail by 4. George passes to Ibaka. Now, here's George. It's tipped. Leonard looking over the floor. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Knowing the situation, Kawhi willing and able to take control. Big bucket.
Doncic outside. A three-pointer, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's George. Again, Los Angeles.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Leonard against Doncic. The pass to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Over Leonard. Got it!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Outside, George. There's the dish to Ibaka. Outside for George. Count it!
Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. 27 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Throws it down as the official. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. I have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Doncic, right side. Yes!
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 1. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And this is it, guys. Down 1. They've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
Here's Leonard. It falls!
Trying to ice this one, Kawhi showing his evolution as a closer.
And the Mavericks call time here. Guys, your thoughts?
And they have just enough time for a catch and shoot here. It has to be an immediate shot, though. That's their only hope.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a From traditional, it seems like these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5 because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2 and you're 7'2, I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Now here's Wall. Yep, that one goes.
You got to clog up the lanes because Wall runs all over you when you don't.
Paul looking around. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Wall. Drops in the layup for 2.
And how about Wall? Just phenomenal at taking it to the defense with that lightning quick first step.
Paul against Wall. Paul outside. Steps back and drains the jump shot. Paul's got his second basket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Drills it from outside.
Yeah, I mean, from 3. Wall looking relaxed out there, and one of the game's more confident players. He can be a streaky but deadly outside shooter.
Now here's Booker to the paint. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
For 3, Booker kicks it out to Paul. On the wing, Booker. Paul outside. Clock at 4. 3-pointer. Craig can't get it to go. Rockets leading by 5. Here's Wall. 11 points in the game. And that one is good. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
To the middle, passes it to Bridges. Paul outside, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning Mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
And Houston calls their first timeout of the game.
There we go, fans. Keep it going for your rocking power dancers.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. A nice shot by Booker.
Booker right now finding some room out there behind the three-point line to get himself going.
Down low, Wood, and finished off by Wood.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Booker. Back to Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. 6 to shoot. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. Booker's got 5 points so far. Rockets leading by 4. Wall looking it over. 35 seconds left here in the first quarter. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good. He's got 15.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Ball against Paul. 15 seconds left in the first. Booker outside. There's the three. Another three for Phoenix.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
John Wall getting it done for Houston. They kept going to him again and again. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Houston, we've got Bradley, all out there with DJ Augustine. Then it's Christian Wood, and it's Mwaba in at the four-man position. Augustine, that's good.
And just taking pride in being their leader, these passes show Wall wants to make his teammates better.
Paul dishes to Booker. Kicks to Ayton. And the wide-open shot from Paul. Another three for Phoenix.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Wall's shot is good. Wall's got 19 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Craig. Paul left side. Booker finds 8. Clock at 6. Here's Craig. And there's the pass to Booker. The Suns need to get a shot off. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Booker against Bradley. And Booker kicks to Paul. To the inside. Ayton. And Ayton throw. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air.
Oh, that was huge! Incredible. In the moment he's got the rock, Wall goes turbo. Gets up court as fast as anyone.
Ball for three. It's Bradley on the wing, defended by Booker. And Bradley gets it to go. Bradley's got the lead up to 11 now for the Rockets.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Booker outside. Shot clock at 6. And he banks in the layup. Booker's got 10.
He looks to score all the time, and easy ones there for Booker.
Rockets leading by 9.
And Bones, Devin Booker, capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
Well, he's always looking to put pressure on the defense, and he's got such a wide array of skills. Not only shooting the basketball, but has shown off more of his patience and playmaking ability as he moves through his career. Now, Booker is a special offensive player, can score, and starting to show his playmaking.
Bridges against Wall. Good, nice job down low. Wall's got 29.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
To the wing right side. Back to Booker. There's the dish to Paul. Booker against Bradley. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. That's good. The Houston lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Devin Booker.
Man, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
Outside, Wall. Augustine passes the Wall. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Wall's got 31 points.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
And so it's Houston.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, well, it was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He ended up with 31 points. That's all for now.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
On Phoenix, look at who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. And it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward position. Paul finds Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, Booker can mix it up. Once he's got a lane to the hoop, he jumps all over the defense there.
Here's Wall. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wall's got 4 points this quarter.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Paul against Wall. Paul outside, looking for Ayton. He gets it in there, and Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, Ayton out there playing poker with the flush.
Pass to Wood. He kicks it to Wall. Banked in off the glass. Wall's got 37.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Kicks it out to Booker. Inside, and Ayton throws it down.
Still the traditional play of Chris Paul as the point guard, that pass-first DNA. Amazing what he's done when you think back through his entire career.
Right side wall. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Ayton.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read. Calls his own number and then sends it home.
And the Suns call time here. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Suns trail by 11. Now here's Paul. He has 7. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That'll be his second foul of the game. Wall against Paul. Booker outside. Takes the 3. 4 on the shot clock. Ayton, good. And a nice assist from Booker. Ayton's got 14 points for the game.
Ayton pouring a foundation there on the inside, just living in the paint. Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he could really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season. Terrific effort from him really all night, yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
And Wall. Here we go now. Yep, that one goes in there. Wall's got 44. And some think that Ayton has a chance to be in a class with some of the great big men we've seen, be it Ewing or Robinson, Hakeem. I mean, those are very lofty standards. Brent, how does he get there, though?
It's a great question. I think when you talk about it, Kevin, you got to look at the defensive end. And those names that you just mentioned on a nightly basis were a force behind anybody on the perimeter. When they came into that house, it was defended. If Ayton gets there, he's got a big opportunity.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Paul passes to Booker. And here is Ayton. He's got 14. Timeout called. The Suns.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Johnson. He's checked in for 8. .114 left to play in the third. And the whistle blows as the basket counts in a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Shooting one. And really trying to work the ball inside here and starting to get results. A lot of that offense coming in the paint here in the second half.
Mikal Bridges is one of those guys who maybe is a jack of all trades and master of nothing, willing to do whatever it takes to help the team win.
Suns moving the ball around. And Booker kicks to Johnson. And no good. And the Rockets take it the other way. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Augustine against Paul. 35 seconds left in the third. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The competitive firewall plays with is admirable. Fantastic at just figuring out ways to attract contact.
And so John Wall nails both of them. Suns trail by 11. Now Paul misses the layup. All with it. Chris Paul covering. It's Wall with the drop. And Wall with the slam.
And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down.
Paul with the ball, and the layup falls. Paul's got 6 points in the quarter.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And so it's Houston holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got DJ Augustine. He's out there with Wall. Christian Wood is out there with Bradley. And it's Mwaba in at the 4. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Wall wide open. And Houston again with the bucket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Kicks it out to Booker. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Three-pointer Augustine. Craig pulls it in.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one. Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Booker the pass to Johnson. Wall against Paul. Booker outside. Now here's Bradley, the fast break opportunity. Rejected by Booker. Johnson kicks to Bridges. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Suns trail by 10. Paul with the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Paul's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, what we've seen here tonight, Chris Paul can put points up on the board still in a hurry, just carrying the offensive load right now.
Timeout called the Rockets.
And the Phoenix Suns criticized for trading down 5 picks to select Cameron Johnson at 11 back in 2019. Many felt that was a reach.
There were a lot of people who were predicting that Cam was going to be towards the back end of the first round even, and a clear case for a Phoenix Suns team who is dead last in three-point percentage, drafting for a need in Cam Johnson.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, guys. Well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
That's when Chris Paul kicks in that extra gear, 4th to 5th, and I love how he slips past the D on the drive.
Here's Wall, lays it up off the glass. Wall's got 54 points.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Johnson in the corner. Paul outside. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Houston. Woods got his 4th rebound in this one. And the layup's good off the glass. And now it's an 11-point Rocket lead.
I like Avery Bradley cashing in from there, proving he can get it done around the basket.
Pass to Augustine. Wood in the post. Johnson's there. Count it. Woods got the lead up to 13 now for the Rockets.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Wall. The finish. And Wall with the slam.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Bridges finds Paul. Booker outside. Looking to end the run. Paul's shot is off. Rockets leading by 15.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Rockets.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for John Wall.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
There's 48 seconds left in the 4th. Here's Wood. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. 4 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Paul against Wall. Here's Paul. Fires for 3. Avery Bradley pulls it in. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
A nice shot by Wall.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Booker, with no one around, sinks the three-pointer.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the 4th period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel
And it's Tucker in at the 3. Doncic against Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, a main weapon in Doncic's attack. He really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Milwaukee.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
The pass to Richardson. Outside, Porzingis. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
Giannis with it. Kicks it to Middleton. There's the triple. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Boy, Lopez hunkered down and anchored in on that pick.
The Mavericks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Intercepted. Pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Tucker can't get it to go.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Doncic. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Antetokounmpo, no good.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Doncic passes to Porzingis, and it's Dallas with another. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does.
Porzingis has no problem giving the ball up. This is just the kind of unselfishness you like to see.
Giannis drives in. Basket good. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Porzingis on the follow.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It is not good. He's made half of his 6 attempts. Dallas leading by 9. Doncic outside. Porzingis at the elbow. Over Lopez. Porzingis can't hit.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
And Giannis throws it down.
Hey, I've always said rebounding is timing and tenacity, but if you got long arms, that helps too, and the Greek Freak has plenty of reach.
Here's Doncic. The rebound by the Bucks. Giannis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game time. A nice shot by Tucker.
Hey, one of the strongest part of Tucker's game is knocking down that 3-point shot. He doesn't need much space to get it off. Doncic against Antetokounmpo.
Doncic outside. Shoots. Gets an open look and hits. He's got 10.
Doncic showing you his smarts there because he really sized up the situation and took advantage of what the defense gave him.
And so it's Dallas, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding. This is what Giannis Antetokounmpo recently told us when he was...
For me personally, I just want...
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible.
Oh, my goodness! What a play!
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Porzingis against Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention, and Lopez making the most of it there to set his teammate up with an open look.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, if you just look for a few minutes at Giannis Antetokounmpo on the court, you know why he's called the Greek Freak. But it's the drive that makes him an MVP. He said people try to make it complicated. Life is simple. You know what you want, go get it. Do what it takes every day and don't lie to yourself. Guys, I hope you understand I'm being truthful in all of these reports. Back to you.
Love the intensity. David, thank you.
Yeah, Porzingis showing you persistence there, just doing a nice job staying with it and finding a way to capitalize.
Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks, but you got to remember Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
Richardson kicks to Porzingis. Hits it from three-point range. Porzingis has got the lead up to 10 now for the Mavs.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Middleton for three. Porzingis with the rebound. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Hardaway with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Here's Doncic. 16 points for him. And it's in there. And now a 12-point Maverick lead.
Well, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
Middleton outside. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Doncic kicks to Kleber. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And again, the Bucks miss. And here are the Mavericks now. They're on a 17-6 run. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Doncic outside. And finished off by Doncic.
Luka flying to the rim and putting it on top of the defender's head.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Outside Holiday bangs home the trifecta. Holiday's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Doncic passes to Kleber. Out to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. 6 to shoot. From down in the low post, it goes. Doncic has got 22 points.
Boy, a strong, versatile offensive player. Doncic capable of burning you from anywhere on the floor.
Bucks trail by 16. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Releases from the wing and drills it. Giannis has got 8 points in the quarter.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Richardson finds Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Bucks have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Holiday inside the line. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Richardson, no luck.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second, and that's all it took.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Doncic kicks to Richardson. Porzingis passes to Doncic. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. There's 10 seconds left in the first half of the game. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. And the first one at the line is good.
You know, Porzingis is a unique big man, no doubt about it. He's often compared to Dirk Nowitzki, somebody that can space the floor as well as hurt you with his athleticism. Actually, he's probably a tad more athletic than Dirk.
Holiday with the three. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 24 points, 2 rebounds, and 4 assists. And Kenny, what are your thoughts on...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday, and it's Tucker in at the small forward position. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. And it's good for 2. Doncic has got 26 points. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. And it's the Bucks on the break. For 3, Middleton. It's hauled in by Richardson. Mavericks leading by 12. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Middleton. That's good from Doncic on the assist by Porzingis. 28 points for him.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Middleton for 3. Lopez finds Middleton. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Middleton's got 9.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
And here is Doncic. 28 points for him. And Doncic throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
That's his fourth foul. I'm sure he recognizes the situation because number 5 would put him in a rough, tough spot.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hardaway. Bucks trail by 11.
You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis Antetokounmpo was so poor, he and his older brother, Thanasis, had to share a pair of tennis shoes. I mean, how about how far he's come since then? Now he's the first foreign-born player ever with his own Nike signature shoe.
Pass to Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Boy, no easy answer for how you defend Richardson on the drive.
And Clark, they say back in Greece, all of Giannis's basketball shoes were hand-me-downs from his teammates.
Greg, nothing like not having enough to drive you to get more. I mean, clearly, you think about Giannis and his background and where he is now, he and Thanasis oftentimes would take turns playing in the game, swapping the same pair of shoes. Those days are long behind both of them.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. And Doncic, here we go. And there's the foul. It'll go on P.J. Tucker. That is his first foul of the game. Doncic against Giannis. Out to Porzingis from past the arc. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Yeah, you've got to be aware of Porzingis in these situations. I mean, you know he's coming for the 3-point revenge there.
Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks, trailing by 17. And Tucker kicks to Holiday. From outside, off the mark. Dallas has gone to 3-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Lopez, and the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
You know, Porzingis' game is custom-made for the pick-and-pop stretch big. This guy can do damage from the perimeter.
They need this. And Middleton, the bucket on the assist by Giannis. Middleton's got 9 points here in the second half. Dallas leading by 16. Doncic outside. Passes it to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. And the pass to Porzingis. Uncovered. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. And now it's up to 25 points for Porzingis. Here's Giannis. 20 points for him. Dishes to Middleton. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. And the dunk by Giannis.
And Antetokounmpo is just a blur. I mean, I don't know how a 7-foot guy with that wingspan and all legs and arms can be a blur, but man, he's like a lightning bolt when he gets room to roll to the basket.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step up.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. We'll return shortly. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. Dallas leading by 19 points. Taken away by Holiday. Fast break, Milwaukee. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, you hate to give Lopez an easy one around the rim, but you don't like sending him to the line either.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
Yeah, but Clark, the other thing that sticks out for me, the number of assists they've made over the course of this game.
Richardson the pass to Porzingis. The rebound by Holiday.
I think in that situation, it was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis is a beast, the Greek freak, a dominant player on the offensive end.
Dallas has gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
It's really been a tale of two halves, hasn't it, guys? As far as taking care of the basketball, immaculate at halftime, but he's had too many miscues here in the second half.
Doncic passes to Kleba. Back to Doncic. To the inside. Here's Porzingis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He is not pleased. He told them they have to make a push right now.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The drive by Doncic and the dunk by Doncic.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. The second chance effort doesn't go that time. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Ball's knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Hardaway's checked in for Dallas. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Rebounded by the Bucks.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Antetokounmpo passes to Holiday. That one good for 2. Holiday's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Man, what a special player Antetokounmpo is, sharing the sugar there. The vision he showed, nice job finding the open man.
Doncic looking it over. To the middle. Porzingis can't hit. Bucks trail by 12. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
He's an explosive, athletic guard, and I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court.
Portis, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Mavericks leading by 9. Now Doncic, and so they foul intentionally. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter of this one. The drive by Doncic. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Dallas.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Luka Doncic.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in. Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
On the wing, Holiday. Richardson covering.
That's his second personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within single digits.
Middleton's so highly productive and consistent. A steady contributor night in and night out.
Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Portis. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Richardson attacking, and he gets it to go. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Richardson against Holiday. Middleton on the wing, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hardaway.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Here's Tucker. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
So we see the Mavericks get the win here. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. What a story. David, thank you. A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. We've got Wall. Bradley is out there with Brown. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Augustine in a shooting guard. And for the Clippers, Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Reggie Jackson. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. Now here's Wall. Augustine from outside. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Chris, it doesn't matter if they're two of the best teams in the league or the two worst. When these guys get together, these rivals, it's always fun.
Yeah, Kevin, you're so right. When it's a conference rivalry, that's even better. They know each other so well, and that doesn't make them friends.
Shots good by Ibaka.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
And he moves so well. When Leonard drives the lane, it's pretty much a guaranteed bucket. Terrific body control, and he plays with the ultimate force.
Now here's Wall. That one goes. Count it. Wall's got his second bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Yes, that goes in.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a perfect 4-for-4 start for them. Now they're just getting all the shots they want.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 4-point game.
And Avery Bradley's still a solid player for this team. You know, maybe not in his prime, but still defensively, he's a difference maker.
Yeah, I mean, injuries have slowed Bradley down over the years, but he still has some great footwork. He's physical on defense. He's undersized, but he can match up with either guard spot.
And the rejection by Leonard.
And a sensational individual defender. Leonard will lock you down. Rejections are just part of the package he brings on the defensive end.
Now here's Wall. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4. The Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Wall against Leonard. Trying to get open is Ibaka. Leonard with the bucket. Leonard's got 6.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
Outside, Wall. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 8 points for him.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
It's Jackson with the drive. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Leonard against Wall. Beverley wide open. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And what confidence from Beverley squaring himself up as the pass was coming his way, so he was ready to fire.
Pass to Augustine. 1:36 left in the first quarter, and the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. And the rejection by Leonard. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Shot from 12. Again, Los Angeles.
Oh, he's perfect from the field this quarter. He's giving fits out there.
Wall looking it over. The 3 with the putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Bradley against Jackson. Outside Leonard. High post to Baca. Back to Leonard. Pocket 6. Out to Ibaka. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And it's Beverly missing.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Oh, trying to take advantage of that extra space on the perimeter. We see a lot of this now. His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. This has done a lot for his shooting percentage.
For Houston, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
When you're just talking about pure speed, Wall is incredible, an explosive point guard who dominates at both ends.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle move that make the biggest difference.
And the Clippers making a change here. George is checked in. First one falls for him. He doesn't get the second one. Clippers trail by 7. Jackson dishes to George. And Ibaka kicks to George. It's stolen by Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Oh, man, we've seen it so many times. Wall lures his man into a steal, takes it to the open court, and finishes himself.
And here's George. Will it go? Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on John Wall.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
John Wall getting it done for Houston. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
Patrick Beverly out there with Reggie Jackson. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ibaka in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
A superb strength from the crafty guard. Wall's used to getting knocked around. He sticks with his shot.
Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically. But they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
And finished off by Wood.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverly, just dishing the ball to the wide open man easily.
Here is Wall after the basket by Los Angeles.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. That's tipped. George against Wall. Now, here is George. He's guarded closely, and he makes good on the layup. George has got 9 points in the quarter. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Houston Rockets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Passes it to Augustine. Down low, here's Wood, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And over his 2 years at UNLV, Christian Wood shot just 26% from long range, so he's made a huge improvement in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's become a key part of his offensive game, GA. He's put the work in behind the scenes. I mean, developing a skill set that's so much in the game.
And here's Wall after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Through the three-point line, it's Augustine. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Augustine's got 7 points. Clippers trail by 6. George looking around. Good on the shot.
And the mid-range jumper really right in George's comfort zone. When he isn't blowing by guys and finishing at the rim, he's knocking that one down with consistency.
Wall, no luck. Los Angeles has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Beverly. And now just a 1-point Houston lead. Outside, Wall. Pass to Augustine. Shoots the 3. They get it back. The kick out to Brown. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
Wood in the post. Defended by Batum.
Oh, nice look by Bradley. Moving it to the open man.
Clippers trail by 3. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's George. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
Oh, no hesitation to get it to the rim. He uses his height advantage to convert the easy.
And there's the pass to Augustine. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they had some box coverage that turned into no coverage.
Well, when Batum spots a wide-open teammate, he zips the rock to him quickly. Just exceptional vision.
Houston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. George against Wall. 50 seconds left in the second quarter. Add another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
And the aggressiveness of Wall feels like no one can guard him when he's hot.
George up top, covered by Wall. That one drops for him. George has got 23 points.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Pass to Augustine. Lets it fly. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
His field goal percentage has dipped this quarter. I mean, his movement has to be better. He has to find the open spots on the floor.
Jackson drives in. That one goes in. And now a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
Now, whenever Jackson is driving, the D is nervous. He is just brilliant at completing his drive to the rack.
Here's Wall. And Wall with the slam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now. John Wall getting it done for Houston. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 23 points, 3 steals. And that'll do it.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
And the Clippers call time here. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him? Oh, that was an impressive throwdown.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Three-pointer Augustine. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got 3 assists now in this one. Leonard attacking.
And the soft-spoken Leonard is now an elite talent in this league, an athletic forward who leads by example.
It's his first trip to the line, and so he hits both. Here is Wall. 23 points in the game. Kicks it to Augustine. To the paint. Here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Leonard inside. That one misses. The Rockets go the other way with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Augustine from outside. Serge Ibaka pulls it in.
They haven't needed him as much as I thought they would tonight.
Beverly, the pass to Kennard. Here's Leonard. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Wall against Leonard. Wall attacking.
Way to attack the rim with that ferocity. I love the intensity that Wall plays with. When he's penetrating, he's looking to dunk it every time.
Left side, Leonard. Baseline jumper. The Rockets pull it in.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Well, that makes him 4 for 5. I mean, I think that's pretty good numbers. I mean, they've got to be pleased with how things are playing off so far.
Here's Leonard. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Oh, he's got to roll in this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
Wall attacking. Passes to Augustine. Good for another field goal. Number 5 on the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Leonard. 16 points for him. Back to Beverly. High post try. It's rebounded by Houston. Wood's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the middle. Nwaba. There's the killer 2-handed slam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
Rockets leading by 6. Kennard with the rebound. 1:37 left to play here in the third. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Paul George is checked in for the Clippers.
Paul George.
1:35 left to play in the third. And now Augustine pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
He's really turned it around here in the second half. I mean, his offense has returned.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing here by 8. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Ball passes to Nwaba from downtown. The shot comes out.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Beverly for 3. Wall grabs the board. Wall's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Timeout called, the Rockets.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Rockets leading by 8. 46 seconds left in the third. Paul George with the steal. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. And George with the stuff.
A perennial all-defensive pick. George's quick hands create a lot of transition opportunities.
Pass to Nwaba. Back to Wall. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Can't fall for the pump fake. Wall excels at fooling defenders out of their shoes each time.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Clippers trail by 7. Now George. He's got 25. In the corner, Ibaka with it. Outside for George. Shoots over Bradley. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Rockets ahead. They lead by 5. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Morris. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
I love the unselfishness from Wall. When someone flashes open, I mean, he's right there with the pass.
And the Clippers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
A different look for the Clippers. Batum comes in for Serge Ibaka. And it's Leonard in for Luke Kennard. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. I told him this is gut check time. This is when it gets real and when it gets fun. We're here to play in these big moments. Let's make this one count. Kevin, by my count, that's 5 cliches.
Now the pass to Augustine. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 6 assists in the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
and putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
Now here's Wall. Count the basket. Wall's got 4 points in the quarter.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
And George, here we go. Good on the bucket.
They're going to be relying on him here late. I mean, just think about it. Hoping to come from behind, he just needs to keep doing what he's been doing.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Wall is a highly intelligent player. He sees the floor pretty well, sprinting to the cup with ease that time.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Pass to Augustine. From deep. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Augustine's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Rockets. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. 8-point game. Outside Leonard. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Pass to Augustine. A three ball, and another three for Houston.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Well, when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. TJ Augustine picks one up.
As crafty as they come. George has lots of experience when it comes to mixing up defenders.
And George drops them both. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Wall against George. And Wall kicks to Bradley. Back to Wall. And it goes down 2 points. Wall's got the lead up to 9 now for Houston.
Oh, man, so difficult to contain. When Wall is attacking the defense, they're basically at his mercy.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 8. And George drops them both.
And, you know, you go back to that horrific leg injury in Vegas back in 2014, and Paul George hasn't just made it back to the NBA. He's come back a better player.
All with it. 5 on the clock. And Wall slams it home.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
George finds Leonard. And there's George. That's good on the assist from Leonard. George has got 43 points.
A guy with George's focus can shrug off the contact. He won't let the defender disrupt his rhythm.
And here's Wall. Makes it off the glass. Wall's got 38 points.
Look at the edge Wall plays with. I love it. When he gets hit, he still remains calm and steady and focuses and knocks the shot down.
George, no good. So Houston wins it. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win. Out there with Chris Middleton, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 3 spot. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul, and it's Craig in at the 4 spot. Now here's Paul. Booker outside. Over Middleton. No good from Booker.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Terrific, talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. In the corner, it's Bridges. Back to Booker. Paul left side. Lopez with the block.
Oh, the long arms of Brook Lopez effortlessly sends that back.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Here's Milwaukee now. Giannis inside. Ayton's there.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Paul kicks to Booker. Antetokounmpo against Paul. Six on the shot clock. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And if Giannis is anywhere close to you, don't shoot it. His length covers a ton of ground, and boy, is he fast.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. And the dunk by Giannis.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
The Suns have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Paul kicks to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Well, this guy is getting better and better at finishing with force near the rim. Go to work, Devin Booker.
Here's Middleton. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And Giannis throws it down.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to wrap.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. Now here's Booker, Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, Devin Booker is known as a scorer, but this guy will find you if you're open.
Bucks leading by 4. Holiday with the 3. Good D by Booker. And so it's Ball bringing it up for Phoenix. And the dunk by Booker.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And the dunk by Lopez.
Well, this team likes to see Lopez working hard on the glass. That's a part of his game he must continue to improve upon.
Lopez with the steal. And Middleton with a clear path to the hoop. And the shot goes down.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Booker. He's got 6. Buries the long-range jumper.
Boy, he's heating up fast coming out of the gate. 4 out of 5 from the field.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Ball against Giannis. Passes it to Booker for 3. Rebound by Brook Lopez. Out left to the wing. Craig passes to Booker. Here's Craig, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That'll be his second foul of the game. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Giannis against Ayton. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Paul with the ball. Now guarded by Middleton. Giannis against Paul. Booker outside. Back to Paul. Good ball movement here by the Suns. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, the length and athleticism of DeAndre Ayton make that an easy opportunity.
And stolen by Booker. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. He got into double digits. And regarding the mental aspect of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo had this to...
Definitely the game has slowed down a lot for me.
Well, Greg, that might be why they put up so many points. They all know the roles. They've got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And it's Paul penetrating. Ayton up top. Ball against Lopez. The pass to Booker. 6 to shoot. Down low. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, that's an unselfish player who definitely wants to get his teammates involved. A willing passer there, Booker.
A shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Quick shot there, and it's off target. Suns trail by 3. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, quick transition has Bridges positioned perfectly. Puts the nice finish on the transition opportunity.
It's Giannis with the drive. The shot's good. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Here's Paul. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Working inside, Chris Paul has the ability to outsmart the opposition and makes himself a good shot opportunity.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's DiVincenzo. And that one's good by Lopez. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Nailed from three-point land.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Hangs. Here's Paul. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game. This is his first free throw of the game. Free throw drops for Ayton.
I tell you, this guy already a double-double threat nightly, and DeAndre Ayton's ceiling is still high. Now, he's got to go ahead and reach those expectations by putting in the work.
Lopez outside. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And it's 8 points for Brook Lopez. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 4. 1:39 left to play here in the second quarter. Hits the three-point bomb. Craig's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
Shot's good by Middleton.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Paul with the ball, now guarded by Middleton. No coverage that time. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
How about that? Devin Booker says anything you can do, I can do better. 3 in the books.
Middleton outside. Bridges with the steal. Here's Paul. Finished off the break.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Puts it up from 12. Middleton for 3, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trays. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Paul goes in. That one falls. Paul's got the game tied up here for Phoenix.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And to Kumbo. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And attacking with all that length. When Giannis drives, he's either scoring or at least getting the foul.
He hits the second from the line. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Paul. Giannis with some nice D.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
The shot's good from Lopez.
You know, I think Lopez knows basically he can get his shot up over anyone. That stretch ability as a perimeter scorer is so important.
Paul goes in. Here's Booker. Kicks to Ayton. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And now we'll send it. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 18 points. And that should...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday. And it's DiVincenzo in at the small forward. And up the court come the Suns on the break. And Ayton throws it down.
What a connection DeAndre Ayton has with his guys. Great timing on the alley-oop.
Milwaukee's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Booker against Holiday. And the shot goes in. And the Bucks lead by 3.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. Fast break, Milwaukee. Middleton leading the charge.
Outstanding shot blocker. DeAndre Ayton off his feet in a hurry to send it back.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Paul. And that one, good. Paul's got 8 points.
A signature bucket for him on that possession. They can get themselves in front quickly with a few more like that.
Booker with no one around. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 5 assists in the game.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Holiday against Booker. Feeds to Middleton, right at the free throw line, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And when you get this kind of shooting from him, 100% from the field, they're going to be tough to beat.
Paul, right side. Pass to Ayton. Paul outside. Booker outside. Just 4 to shoot. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. The lead is 2. Good work there as it goes.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Paul looking around. Booker outside. Good on the three-point shot. Booker's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, this is Devin Booker's specialty, consistent at finding all kinds of ways to score from beyond that arc.
And the dunk by Booker.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Holiday. Giannis against Ayton. And that's good from Antetokounmpo on the assist by Holiday.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 10 points in the game.
Chris Paul not only has a great handle, but man, his footwork is so good.
Middleton outside. From outside the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Booker finds Paul. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Ayton against Antetokounmpo. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third.
And to me, this is the perfect spot for a Giannis jump shot. Keeps the opponent honest.
Paul against Lopez. The shot's good from Paul.
After taking some time to find his rhythm, he's been unstoppable since the break.
Holiday. Middleton outside. Launches it. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. Paul with the steal. Booker with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Bridges shot. Good.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Paul against Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. 25 points for Devin Booker.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? The Suns on top. They're up by 6. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter of action when we return. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Chris Paul, and it's Craig in at the 4-man position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Paul with the bucket. Paul's got the lead up to 8 now for the Suns.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And the dunk by Booker.
Boy, it's incredible how many times Chris Paul has led the league in steals. This guy has active hands.
Holiday against Booker. Holiday gets the bucket.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
For 3, Booker, another 3 for Phoenix. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities, and those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Sometimes picking after number 10 is just fine. The 13th pick in 2016, Devin Booker, one of the brightest young guards in the NBA today.
Doris, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Booker the pass to Ayton. Suns move the ball around. Fires the 3. And no good that time. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Fast break, Milwaukee. Holiday with the ball. And he makes the bucket. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Middleton kicks to Giannis. And here is Ayton. 1:49 left to play in the final quarter. Good chance here for Booker. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 38 points. Bucks trail by 15. Here's Holiday, and he lays it straight in.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Suns. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Suns.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Devin Booker.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Holiday attacking, rejected by Booker. Oh, Ayton in position.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Ayton against Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Paul for 3. Just 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. But they get it back. Ayton kicks to Craig. From the arc. Kept alive. And another shot. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
You get a sense there of how challenging it is to guard DeAndre Ayton. Gets good position, makes the defense react.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Over Bridges. Can't get it to fall. So it's the Suns winning easily here. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control. And for the Clippers, Baca is out there with Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And there's Jackson. And it's Beverly in at the shooting guard position. Tip-off goes to the Clippers. Now Jackson. Tipped away. Doncic with the steal. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Green. Here's Doncic. Hardaway with it. Back to Doncic. Takes a three. Buries the long-range jumper.
And he can play the long-range game, the mid-range game. He takes it to the rack. Doncic is a versatile three-level scorer.
Now, here is Morris. Passes it to Leonard. Count that one.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Doncic. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Kleber offline with his three.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Off the catch, Leonard with the quick trigger. Nothing but money.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Jackson. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Here's Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. The pass to Kleber. Dallas moving it around. Hardaway for three. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Doncic against Leonard. The dish to Morris. Lets it go from deep. They get the rebound.
Kawhi, a double-digit rebounder in college. Scouts knew that would be a transferable skill of his.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Beverly against Hardaway. Back to Kleber. The rebound by Ibaka.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Doncic, and he wills that one in, sinking right through. Off the back iron. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there are so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, three guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. Melly is checked in for Dallas. Josh Richardson comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Hardaway hits them both. 1:37 left in the first. Jackson up top. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Near the three-point line, it's Morris. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Kawhi is carving up this defense. Love his awareness. He is finding the open man.
Knocks it loose. Leonard with the steal. Goes up, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Here's Doncic. An easy 2 points on the layup. Doncic has got 7.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Now here's Jackson. To the inside, and Beverly kicks to Ibaka. Comes up empty from the left block. 30 seconds left to play here in the first. The drive by Doncic. Here's Melly. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Over to the wing. Beverly wide open. That one off the back iron and out.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Back to Doncic. Deflects the pass, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka.
They're fortunate the defender couldn't control it. Almost lost that possession.
Here's Burke.
I love the way George can move his feet and challenge the shot without fouling.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
And you can't cause those mistakes unless you're willing to gamble. So far, they've rolled the dice, and it's paid off.
Paul George is out there with Kennard. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then there's Batum, and it's Mann in at the small forward position. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Mann can't hit. Mavericks leading by 6. George passes to Cousins. And the rejection by Cauley Stein. Back to George. Pass to Kennard. Back to George. The 3. Nailed from three-point land. George has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. It's Richardson on the wing. So it's Richardson with the jam.
You see the mentality of Josh Richardson. Be aggressive and leave no doubt.
And stolen by Richardson. Jumps up. And contact. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Burke. Paul George making his last shot. Batum with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. Pushing it up. Here's Mann. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly. And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. From deep, George. It's rebounded by Dallas. Dallas calls timeout. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. George, double teamed, passes it to Mann. Hits it from three-point range. Mann's got 5 points now this quarter.
That was a great pass once the double team came over. He hit the wide open man perfectly.
Doncic against George. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Hardaway with the steal. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop.
And you can tell that Doncic loves leaking out. They're able to get to the right spot there in transition.
And Doncic throws it down.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Now, here is George. He's got 5. Back to Zubac. Shot clock at 6. And George, here we go. Batum for 3. It's rebounded by Doncic.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Doncic against Jackson. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. The shot by Kleba, wide open. That 3 off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Los Angeles with another miss.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Now, here's Doncic. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 13 points, 3 steals. And that should...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Jackson.
The developing feel Reggie Jackson has for scoring inside, playing much more under control these days.
Doncic kicks to Kleba. Hardaway against Beverly. And Hardaway gets it to go. Hardaway has got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Jackson looking it over. Pass to Ibaka. Back to Jackson. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And there's Ibaka. That's good on the assist by Beverly.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. That still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
Here's Leonard. Out to the right wing. Beverly dishes to Leonard. Back to Beverly. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Jackson passes to Leonard. Poked loose. Porzingis with the steal. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Over Jackson. Again, the Mavericks score.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Jackson finds Ibaka for the 3. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down to 12 on the bucket from Jackson.
You know, a little inconsistent from deep when he first entered the league. Jackson now an emerging three-point threat.
Dallas calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Mavericks leading by 12. Burke looking over the floor. And the wide open shot from Redick. Off target with his 3. Clippers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. There's the pass to George. Floats it up for Cousins. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Goes up, rips down the breakaway slam.
This is just one of many areas where Redick has improved, reading the floor and finding his guys for good quality shots.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Richardson against George.
Trying to come back, Kevin, and you can't afford too many mistakes. His 4th turnover hampering their efforts.
Platoon passes to man. Outside, George.
Facing up from mid-range, George could have tried to drive, but takes what the defense gives him.
And it's Burke with the ball for Dallas. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Now here's Burke. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. It's Redick on the wing. That one falls coming off Burke's feet. Burke's got 3 assists now in this one.
There are some shooters that you can't lose sight of. Redick doesn't miss those.
Here's George, and it's denied. They retain possession. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And here's Redick. 5 points in the game. Burke kicks to Redick. And he uses the glass on the layup. Redick's got 4 this quarter.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And the Clippers call time here.
And coach most likely wants to address their turnover issues. The offense looks forced right now, rush. There's no synergy to it. They have to find a way to work together and remain aggressive without making mistakes.
George passes to Kennard. Back to George. Pass to Cousins. And stolen by Cauley Stein. Here's Richardson. And so it's Dallas, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And the Clippers call time here.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
It's a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the 4th quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got Ibaka. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4. And the Clippers call time here.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
Clock at 6. And a deep 3 from George. The long distance 3 is buried. George has got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the Clippers. Mavericks making a switch here. Kleba's checked in. And so it's Dallas with it. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Doncic. Richardson outside. Misses the 3. Clippers trail by 11. Pass to Beverley. Lobs it up for Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
I'll tell you, for a veteran, Ibaka still gets sky high on these alley-oops.
Now Richardson. Pass to Finney-Smith. And here's Doncic from the arc. That shot missing. The Clippers go the other way with it.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
George passes to Ibaka. Fades. Again, Los Angeles.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
Doncic against Leonard. Now, here's Doncic. He's tightly guarded. 6 to shoot. No good again that time. L.A. is gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. George finds Beverly. George with the ball. Lays it up and banks it in.
And you've got to love the energy right now. They got hot when they absolutely had to.
They're so close now, they've got to keep their foot on the gas pedal.
And the basket is good. Doncic has got 19 points.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
Mavericks leading by 7. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Chalk up 2 there. He's got 21.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
Leonard attacking, and that one drops for him.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
George passes to Morris. George against Richardson. And stolen by Richardson. And it's the Mavericks on the break. A huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
And that's how you start the fast break. Josh Richardson forcing the turnover. He did that in college, and he's doing it now.
Porzingis with the steal. Now, here's Doncic.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Mavericks.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Luka Doncic.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
Here's George. Makes that one his 6th of the night, shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
The 3 for Doncic. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Morris. Leonard finds Morris. Ibaka with the ball. Out to Morris. Here's Leonard. Good.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Bradley, and it's Wood in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton, and it's Craig in at the 4. Now here's Paul, and it's Ayton missing.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Wood against Paul. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Ball against Bridges. Passes it to Augustine. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. But we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Well, Booker has established that he can score, and now showing that he can play make.
Wall looking it over. Goes up the baseline. It's hauled in by the Suns. And here is Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, get out of the way. Ayton at 7-1 with room to run.
Wall against Bridges. Pass to Augustine. Inside. Here's Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Oh, and he takes it right at the man who just scored on him.
That's the way to answer back with an in-your-face stuff. Now here's Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. Lets it go from the wing. They get it back. Ayton. Oh, wow!
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
Outside, Wall. Banked in off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Craig, good.
Booker's a good passer, becoming better in that area, and he knows how to work the ball around.
Wall attacking. And Wall with the slam.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
So it's Phoenix now. The Rockets making the shot. And Booker kicks to Paul. Shot clock at 5. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Some of the success to Chris Paul being able to drive has to do with his devastating mid-range game. He makes the defense play him honestly everywhere on the floor.
Now here is Augustine. The kick out to Wall. Back to Wood. The tray. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wood's got 5 points so far.
And just taking pride in being their leader. These passes show Wall wants to make his teammates better.
Booker outside. That's a 2 from Paul. Craig kicks to Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Booker right now finding some room out there behind the three-point line to get himself going.
Bridges with the steal. And now the Suns, a fast break. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Paul against Augustine. Paul right side. Booker with no one around. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
Outside, Wall. The pass to Augustine. To the inside. Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Suns. It's a three-point game. Six on the shot clock. In the corner, it's Bridges. Makes it off the glass.
That's pretty steady from Bridges. Does not let the contact throw him off one bit.
Here's Wall, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Suns ahead. They lead by 5. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what are you guys seeing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the force line. Here's Wall. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
Oh, you got to honor Wall from there, showing how effective he can be from that spot on the floor.
The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got the lead up to 5 now for the Suns. And here are the Rockets now. And here's Wall outside. Booker pulls it in. Phoenix has gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Here's Paul. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Paul's got 8.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Pass to Augustine. Here's Wood. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. He's got 9.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Paul kicks to Ayton. Back to Paul. Over to Wall. Augustine against Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. Here's Ayton. The shot from the low post is good. And the Suns lead by 7.
Yeah, Ayton just swallowing up the defender there and then completes the play.
Wall against Bridges. Wall passes to Wood. Over Ayton. Baseline try. Wood can't hit. Suns leading by 7. Paul with the ball. Picked up by Brown from 12 feet out. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
And Chris Paul so comfortable operating in the mid-range.
Bridges against Wall. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
It's stolen by Wall. Oh, and here comes Wall all alone. And the slam dunk by Wall.
In the moment he's got the rock, Wall goes turbo. Gets up court as fast as anyone.
1:27 left here in the second. Booker outside. This one for 3. And again, it's the Suns missing.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And he could Tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And the Rockets making a change here. Waba's checked in. Rockets trail by 3. Outside, Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And how about Wall? Just phenomenal at taking it to the defense with that lightning quick first step.
Here is Paul. 10 points for him. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. There's a minute left to play here in the half. Booker outside. Here's Craig. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And Wall has said he wants to be in the MVP conversation moving forward. A terrific floor general with unreal athleticism.
And so John Wall nails both of them. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first half. It's stolen by Wall. And now here comes Wall leading the break. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And using his quick, active hands, Wall has a knack for propelling fast breaks into action.
Wall against Wall. Passes to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Step back shot. Tried to bank it in, but he missed. To the paint. Here's Mwaba. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. A big-time effort for Chris Paul.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. At its highest, their lead topped out at 5 points. And that's...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And so in the game for the Rockets. All out there with DJ Augustine. Then there's Bradley. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Mwaba in the power forward. Here's Craig. Booker outside. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. One free throw coming up.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
It's Wall with the drive. And Wall with the slam.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
Pass to Booker. Back to Paul. And there's the pass to Booker. Shoots over Bradley. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 8 points.
Booker focused on scoring right there. Even under duress, Booker finding a way to sink a very tough shot.
Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from John Wall. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Booker dishes to Paul, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Bradley.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Here's Paul. Sinks that one from the post. He's got 12.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Outside, Wall. Kicks it to Augustine. Fires the 3. And good. Coming off the assist by Wall. Wall's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Kicks it out to Booker. Back to Paul. Pass to Craig. Paul outside. 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Booker. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And Wall, here we go now. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wall's got 24 points.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Poked away. Wall with the steal. Timeout called, the Rockets. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Coach is liking what he's seeing.
And he can just fly. Well, we know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim once he gets up, and beyond.
To halt the run. Here's Ayton. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Here's Wall, and he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And Booker kicks to Paul. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. That's good. The Houston lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Devin Booker. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Sterling Brown, he's checked in for David Nwaba. There's a minute left to play here in the third. Left side, Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Chris Paul.
Well, he's such a good scorer when he gets inside that painted area. One of the game's best mid-range players that we've ever seen. Chris Paul getting it done.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
19 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Bradley, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Devin Booker.
Bradley plays with a pretty decent force from the two-guard spot, and that's how he gets calls like this.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
This is an area where Chris Paul has been solid every year, always right around 90% from the charity stripe.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Wall attacking. John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Suns trail by 5. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And that one's good, Ayton.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
Houston's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Outside, Wall. The shot, no good. The Suns go the other way with it. In the foul on Avery Bradley. That is his first foul of the game. Now here's Paul. Passes it to Booker. 5 to shoot. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Rockets leading by 3. Here's Bradley. That's tipped. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. And that one's good, Ayton.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
Bridges against Wall. And Wall with the slam.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Booker outside to tie it up. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Wall against Bridges. Wall, that's good. Wall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. And it's Bradley with the ball for the Houston Rockets. The lead is 2. And again, it's John Wall. Wall's got 38 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Paul passes to Booker. Paul left side. Kicks it out to Booker. It's stolen by Bradley. And here's the fast break. And again, John Wall. Wall's got the lead up to 6 now for Houston.
And that just may put the finishing touch on this one. Not at all a time to get sloppy with the ball.
Paul finds 8. Back to Paul. Booker against Bradley. To the middle. Stolen away. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Bradley's got the ball, and the layup's good off the glass. And now it's an 8-point Houston lead.
Such a good job of reading the leak out in transition. Avery has a great understanding of where to run to, not just how to run, but where to run.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Timeout called the Rockets. They're up by 8. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, John Wall.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
There must be something about playing in a hostile environment that drives him. He is really fed off that. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Thank you, David. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And the basket has become almost like the ocean here. They have not missed anything here down the stretch.
Here's Craig. He's covered by Brown. Paul kicks to Booker. Ball against Wall. Back to Booker. Here's the three. You can't get that one. The Rockets go the other way with it. It's Bradley on the wing. Defended by Booker. Bradley drives in. And yes, it's good.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call. Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Here's Wall. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Wall's got 44.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge and succeeding, especially when the D is all over him.
Paul passes to Booker. Al Paul. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the And it's the Mavericks to start out. Here's Doncic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
You know, early on, Doncic has proven to be a leader. I mean, this guy is somebody that can shoulder the offense and take and make big shots for his team.
And so Holiday will bring it up for Milwaukee. 11 feet away. It's rebounded by Dallas. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Can't hit that one. And Milwaukee the other way now. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul. And so it's Milwaukee now. Holiday with it. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Now here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Off target from outside. Doncic looking it over. Pass to Richardson. And here is Kleber. Now the pass to Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. Richardson outside. There's the 3. They get it again. It's good on the putback.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Bucks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Giannis passes to Middleton. Lopez kicks to Middleton. Bucks passing it around. A shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. No good on the triple. The Mavericks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Out to the wing. Here's Finney Smith. The rebound by the Bucks.
And where Finney Smith really made strides last season, his consistency from range.
And you know, Greg, it was really his defense, the work ethic he brings, the effort level. I mean, that's always been there. I watched this kid play in college, and that's always been part of his package. But as an NBA wing, you've got to be able to knock down shots and help space the floor if you want to find your way into the lineup. And to Finney Smith's credit, he's done that and has become a valuable part of the rotation.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Greg is a point guard. What is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off. What you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to is really paramount.
And, you know, Richardson, simply by being aggressive, puts a lot of pressure on the defense and is able to force the foul.
And Richardson drops them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
A nice shot there by Antetokounmpo.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Bucks trail by 6. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got his second basket of the game.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Doncic outside. It's good from long range.
Boy, shots like this prove Doncic has the ability to be a major threat from there, expanding his game.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And the foul called on Porzingis. That's foul number 2 for him.
Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into serious foul trouble early in this game.
Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
Boy, he's so dangerous in these situations. Doncic just has a good sense for what he needs to do based on the situation.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Holiday, no one around him. And a miss there on the triple. Mavericks leading by 9. Here's Porzingis. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Lopez with the bucket.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Count that bucket.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. What an amazing quarter. And earlier we checked in with Giannis Antetokounmpo, who had this to say about losing to the Raptors back in 2000.
I think the most important lesson that I got is that you got to finish the job. You got to get it.
All part of the process of achieving greatness.
Yeah, and most guys have had to go through it. MJ, LeBron, leading a team to a championship rarely happens early on.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Setting the floor for the Bucks. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 3 slot.
Well, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander. Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
And he gets the bucket.
Boy, for such a young player, the razor-sharp focus of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. I mean, a muscular guy who still makes baskets despite getting hit in the process. He's not wide, but he is muscular.
You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
We've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is. The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the court.
And the dunk by Giannis.
And, you know, this is why people are so high on Antetokounmpo. I mean, his build and skill set are both platinum level. And he knows how to kick his game up a gear, too.
puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Doncic outside. Connects from three-point range. Doncic has got 7 points here in this quarter.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
For three, Middleton. Lopez finds Middleton. From outside, off the mark. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Dallas making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. They've led by as many as 11 points. And the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Bucks trail by 5. Giannis kicks to Holiday. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Takes it down to Middleton. Here's Giannis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Giannis has got 23 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Middleton. Kicks it out to Giannis. Holiday with the 3. Lopez. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now just a 3-point Dallas lead.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas. He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his 3rd for the game, his 2nd in this quarter.
It's intercepted, and it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Here's Doncic. It's to Porzingis. And it's Dallas with another.
Tell you what, for a young player, Doncic has already shown tremendous skill and feel for the game. Beautiful floor awareness there.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Fouled in the act of shooting. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the... And so it's Dallas ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Luka Doncic has been the story in this. He had 32 points. And the Mavericks over the past couple of years.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Back to Richardson. 6 to shoot. Here's Porzingis. And he banks in the layup. Porzingis has got the lead up to 11 now for Dallas.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
Middleton outside. Fires the three. Drops in the tray. Middleton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Doncic. Lopez with the block.
You could see Lopez tracking that shot the whole way. Nice awareness from him and a terrific rejection as well.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and you'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Dallas. Dallas leading by 6. Doncic outside. Rebounded by the Bucks. And here is Antetokounmpo. He's got 27. The three. It's rebounded by Doncic. The Mavericks are gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. This one for 3. The shot, no good. Now the Bucks take it the other way.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Can't get it to fall. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That'll be his second foul of the game. And here are the Mavericks now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here the step back. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 34.
Well, you know what? It's really rare to see young players like Doncic have such offensive creativity in their game. Deadly from the mid-range.
Giannis with it. Out guarded by Porzingis. Here's Lopez. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Richardson. He's got 6. Pass to Kleber. And here's Porzingis. Defended by Middleton. And Porzingis, here we go.
You know, guys, 7-footers usually don't dribble and drive that smoothly, but that's why they call Porzingis the unicorn.
Bucks trail by 8. Giannis outside. Middleton dishes to Lopez. Now Middleton, and they pick up 2. Middleton's got 5 now.
Set him up well there. Brook Lopez showing his vision and willingness as a passer.
The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Doncic against Antetokounmpo. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Nice fake with the layup off the mark. Mavericks leading by 10. Here's Porzingis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You know, guys, KP sometimes is just overwhelming. I mean, when he gets good positioning, he sometimes just forces the defense to foul.
And he sinks the second. And so Holiday will bring it up for Milwaukee. Here's Giannis. Tries again. Porzingis with the block.
Boy, Porzingis doing a nice job staying in position and then using his reach to block shots.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. Giannis high post. Kleber on him. And the dunk by Giannis.
Yeah, that was just a fantastic decision from Antetokounmpo. He's lethal in pick and roll situations, clearly.
Doncic outside. Step back on that one and let it fly. Doncic has got 10 points here in the second half.
And, you know, they're looking good, really good right now because of him. He sees this game by the throat, and he's squeezing hard.
Down low, here's Antetokounmpo.
I tell you, that's why Antetokounmpo is so feared league-wide. I mean, when he's close to the rim, he's most likely going to flush it on you.
Doncic against Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Holiday inside the line, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Dallas. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. All right, now a chance to set the floor. Courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the court for the Bucks. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 3 spot. And stolen by Richardson. Here's the break. Lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got 44. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
And the other thing they've done since the beginning of this game is score points off turnovers and in bunches.
Shot clock at 5. Outside Holiday. Offensive rebound. Goes up again. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Mavericks leading by 16. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Middleton looking it over. And again, the Bucks miss.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
In the corner, it's Richardson. Doncic outside. Pass to Kleba. Launches it. It's hauled in by Giannis. Giannis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Middleton. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. Middleton for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Out to Doncic. Shoots the 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And now that's how you start a fast break and how you finish it.
Kicks it down to Middleton. From the arc. The 3 ball. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the left wing. Here's Finney Smith, and he goes in for the dunk.
Tell you what, very few players have the playmaking ability of Luka Doncic. This guy is special with his vision and passing.
Bucks trail by 19. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And Giannis throws it down.
and really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Doncic outside, and good. He hits it again.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Dallas.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Luka Doncic.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Richardson.
Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And that one misses.
You know, since entering the league at age 18, Antetokounmpo has really grown. The Greek Freak, now one of the league's premier talents, no doubt.
From deep, another 3 for Dallas. There's 47 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. It's Giannis with the drive.
Well, you got to have a plan for Giannis on the drive. I mean, he's extremely aggressive. The defense really unable to handle him.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. The drive by Doncic.
And, you know, Antetokounmpo is really a master at getting a hand up in the face of shooters. Excellent at contesting the shots and really distracts guys when they get into their shooting rhythm. Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory. It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to...